Oh, you know what? I probably should have checked to make sure that this was picking up the proper mic. Oh, okay, it is. Never mind. Okay. I would also like to introduce the world to not only my new studio setup, but to Mooney, Vegeta, Mr. Peters, and Crawford. Yes, you. Do you not want to say hello to your adoring fans? He will say hi when he, gosh darn, and good pleases. Anyway, hello. Help. It's again. We are back to live streaming. I kind of miss this, honestly. You may have noticed that the camera angle has changed. You can now see a little bit into my kitchen and a different angle of the studio space. That's because I gave the space a remodel. If you'd like to see the studio makeover, I actually did a video on my channel showing how I did the makeover. You can watch that, checking out my channel, link down below. So today, first, let me introduce myself. Hi, I'm Kelsey D. I make comics and art. Today, we're drawing comics. Thursday, we will be drawing art for a upcoming digital zine for my zine club members, but that's Thursday. Today, we're drawing comics, specifically The Legend of Jamie Roberts, which you can read for free at thelegendofjamieroberts.com. I'm hoping to get chapter 1 up on tapas pretty soon, but the story so far is at this website. You can read it for free. New pages drop every Wednesday. So yes, that means a new page drops tomorrow. Speaking of pages, continuing the housekeeping for a second, I have a spring cleaning sale going on right now on Crowdfunder. Now the spring cleaning sale, which you can find at crowdfunder.com/spring cleaning, or the link in the description, has a lot of original art, including the first 69 nice pages of The Legend of Jamie Roberts. Because fun fact, the first 69 nice pages of The Legend of Jamie Roberts were drawn by hand, then scanned in and colored and lettered digitally through Clip Studio Paint. Also, excuse any coughing that you hear in the background. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So yeah, the first 69 pages of The Legend are up for sale in the spring cleaning sale, along with original pages from my other webcomics, including The Case of the Wendigo, Thoughtful Dinosaur, Validation, Tiny Unicorn, and a whole bunch of other ones. There's also discounted pins, keychains, and oh, there he is. Yes. Oh, I don't know if the microphone picked up your chitter, but he did a chitter. Hello, Chitterbug. Yes. The boy is not for sale. Sorry. But, you know, there are the original sketches from Katz's sketchbook that are part of the spring cleaning sale. You can check those out. The sale is open until May 6th. And I will say there are goals for, you know, fundraising goals. So we've already hit the base goal, which is nice. Thank you for doing that. If we hit further funding goals, that means that I can start upgrading my equipment, including getting a second monitor. Because right now I only have one monitor in my setup. I'd love to get a second one. It would make doing live streams a whole heck of a lot easier. So if you would like to get original art and help me upgrade a few things, then head over to the spring cleaning sale at crowdfunder.com/spring cleaning. The sale's happening until May 6th. With all of that, I'm actually going to do something a little different. And I'd like to apologize in advance if the tech gets a little weird, but here's what I'm thinking of doing. I'm actually going to bring up my live stream, my own live stream, this live stream that you are seeing right now on my phone. And excuse me, and I want to do that so that, sorry, it was telling me that I had 300 subscribers, which, yes, thank you for that. But I'm going to have the live stream up on my phone. This is very weird, very Inception-y, But I'm going to have this up so that if there are comments in the live chat, I can actually see them more readily than having to flip back and forth between program windows. Again, this would be so much nicer if I had a second monitor. You can help me get one by going to the spring cleaning sale. I'm going to leave the link up on the screen. So with that, I'm going to get into drawing this page of The Legend of Jamie Roberts. Let's get right to it. I've actually penciled it completely and I've inked just about half of it. Still working on this panel here in the middle, and we'll be working on this next panel here. I'm going to up the opacity on the pencil so you can see what it is that's being worked on. All right, bring that back down to 25% because I find that having the pencil layer set to 25% opacity makes it just fuzzy enough that I can be a little bit more loosey-goosey with the inks. Speaking of the inks, I actually have to group these layers together. There, done. Back to this. And time to zoom in. I'm at 1 second before I actually start drawing. A couple things. First, I gotta improve this camera angle. One nice thing about this new studio setup, I can actually have the camera angle as such that I can actually see without having to hunch over too much. It's really nice. And let's turn on some jams. I downloaded some new music. So do something a little more chill to start. If you saw my studio makeover video, you might recognize this music because it made an appearance there. Thank you, Kevin McLeod. I gotta be careful because I'm really zoomed in. I don't want to add too much detail while zoomed in to this extent. Save your progress frequently and often. Those two words mean the same thing, but you know what I mean. Today's tea is just decaf Earl Grey in a help it again mug. Full disclosure, I've not actually been watching Campaign 3 very much, but I did hear about what happened in the latest episode. At the risk of spoilers, rest in peace, fresh cut grass. Oh, his cape's not that long. That's better. Okay. I was just thinking to myself, I wonder when Carlos is going to show up. Because I did tell him that I was live streaming today. Oh, for all the DC fans who are catching this live or on the replay, heard back from some small press expo. Unfortunately, I did not make it in, and I did not get on the wait list. So, odds are pretty high. You will not see me there. I am aware that the Ignatz Awards also happen at Small Press Expo. I will submit The Legend of Jamie Roberts Volume 2 for consideration of the Ignatz Awards, but it's got a long shot for consideration, honestly. There we go. I was considering making a custom brush for some of the rocks because there's a lot of rocks that I'm going to be drawing here in a minute. Probably should have made a custom brush. I didn't. I thought to do that. I should have done it. Oh well. I'll just consider it a hand therapy to draw as many rocks as I have to. It's going to be a little bit more egregious in the next panel, not so much this one. Okay, now this particular trader that the gang is riding with in this page has a beard. I'm just blanking and trying to remember how much space his beard takes up on his face. Okay. I pulled up the reference image in the upper corner. I'm actually really pleased with some of the lighting effects that I've accomplished in these pages of the legend. They're not live yet. I'm working ahead of schedule, but in the next bunch of pages that you'll see at the legend of JamieRoberts.com, I'm really liking how the lighting effects look. Like, I'm really proud of myself with how I did the lighting. By the way, how would y'all feel if I started streaming on Twitch? Not necessarily art stuff. I actually had the thought of streaming my Baldur's Gate playthrough on Twitch, but I'm not sure if anybody would watch that, to tell you the truth. I only know like a handful of people who still watch stuff on Twitch, and only 2 people who actively stream on there. I just thought of something with how to do the rocks. Hold on. I'm going to make a new layer, border effect, black. White brush. Oh, that is too thick of a border. Okay. Rock layer is under the ink layer, so I have to fiddle with it just a bit. That'll do. Oh, forgot that it was still the light brush. Couple more just for flavor and imply some depth here. There. Oh yes, the horse. Can't forget the horse. I'm gonna change tracks here in a minute, but first I'm gonna ink this horse. I need to pull up a reference for a horse head because that looks an awful lot like a dog. Pardon me a moment while I pull up some reference images from somewhere. Gotta remember where I put the dang things. Weird. You would think that I would have saved more horses into my reference folder. I have flamingos, cats, coyotes, and even Philippine hawks, and no horses. I would like to understand past me's logic in this regard, but okay. I think one thing that'll help is changing the ears. Also, changing the nose helped a lot too. So maybe you know this fun fact about horses, maybe you don't. The way that they walk around, you might think, oh, they're walking around on their toes because that's how cats and dogs walk. A horse has to walk on its toes. And you'd be kind of correct. The way that their foot is structured, actually, is that they're not walking around on their toes precisely. They're walking around on their nails, but their nails over time just fused into one giant toenail. So they're walking around on their toenails. Horses are very weird. It's like I found out that they can't puke, and I'm like, well, this explains a lot. Can you technically draw a straight line on a tablet if you put a ruler on top of it? Yes, you could. Do I do that? No. Shout out to Carrie, I do not know how to pronounce their last name, but the artist behind the Adventure Zone comics, they did some diary comics, and one of the diary comics was them finding out you could put a ruler on top of your drawing tablet and you can draw straight lines that way. And now I'm sharing that for you. You're welcome. Oh, another pro tip. Pick this up from Sean Langley at Rathacon. So shout out to Sean Langley. You can actually find a proper shout out to him on my website, kelseydcrawford.com, link in the description below. But Sean Langley does a lot of like print stuff. So he has a lot of 11x17s as a vendor. And he picked up this trick from a different artist at another convention. Turns out modern day sewing machine cases, particularly the ones that you can find off of Amazon, can hold 11x17 prints. And because they're built to hold sewing machines, they can withstand a lot of weight. You have to kind of reinforce the inside with some cardboard, but it'll work. So I'm passing that hot tip along to you. You're welcome again. Almost done with this panel. I'm actually going to be streaming a little extra long tonight because I do want to try to finish this page of the legend before the end of the stream. However long that takes. Might take a bit. We'll see. But I do fully intend on finishing this page before the end of the night. It will keep going until it's done, or until my body's like, I need you to feed me, and then I have to quit. Okay. Don't want to add too much detail in the background stuff because a lot of this is going to be blocked off by letters. So okay, there we go. Oh, can't forget this window down here in this collapsed facade. Yeah, the next few pages of the legend are going to feature a lot of ruins. It's almost like there's 500 years worth of settlements being abandoned for some reason. Gonna have to read the comic to find out why. Okay, so that's that panel. Saving our progress. That's important, kids. Before I start inking the next panel, though, there's actually something I realized I forgot to do. I'm going to take care of that real quick. There's one Discord server that I forgot to post. Hey, doing a live stream. So I'm going to post on that server super fast. Okay. Oh. There we go. Accidentally posted the reminder on a different channel on a different server, so I fixed it. Okay, let's start with Daniel here. Let's bring the brush tip from 15 to 20 again. I don't know what is shaking on my desk. Oh, it's probably my lamp. Lamp, I'm going to need you to stop shaking. All right. For anybody who might be curious what I've been up to instead of doing live streams, because I took a break from doing live streams for a little bit. I went to Rathacon, had a great time at Rathacon, by the way. But I was doing a lot of Rathacon prep, and that entailed a lot of coordinating with other people because I had to carpool down with some folks. There's also been a lot of looking at grants and double checking what grants I can apply for and that sort of thing. Setting up the spring cleaning sale, getting that launched. Pretty sure this link is still on the screen. Yep, it is. Okay. By the way, for anybody who might be interested in leaving a comment on the live stream, if you're catching this on the replay, don't worry about this next part. But if you're watching the live stream and you want to leave a comment, I did have it set so that only subscribers can leave a comment. And I did this to curb down the amount of randos leaving really annoying messages in the live chats. I really didn't want to deal with randos leaving messages. Also figure it's a good low-key way to help increase the number of subscribers for this channel, because I do hope to hit 1,000 subs before the end of the year. If I can hit it by my birthday in August, that would be amazing. So the talk of social media stuff does remind me, I'm basically done with TikTok. I was gonna make a proper like announcement post being like, hey, TikTok, I'm not on here anymore. Find me on YouTube. But it's also like, why bother with that, you know? I kind of bothered with that for Instagram because my subscribership did go up, but people aren't really on TikTok to jump onto other live stream or video platforms. They are there to basically watch junk, which is fine and all, but yeah, it's just better if I didn't post on there. Not even getting into the whole like the whole notion that it's a modern day casino. There's a different YouTube channel that actually goes into that a little bit more. I mean, a lot of people have discussed this. I've discussed this multiple times, in fact. Even on my own website, when I discussed why it was that I was leaving Instagram, that was one of the many reasons that I cited for leaving, was that social media is a digital casino operating off of Skinner box rules, where it rewards you randomly to keep you addicted and continue to play because, oh, you got to chase that high, you know? TikTok is just the worst with this format because TikTok gives you an early reward when you start, and then as you continue, the rewards grow less and less and actively shrinks. And it's like, you know what? I don't want to participate in that system, thanks. At least with YouTube, there's like a choice in what you watch, which is why I've stuck with this platform, even though this platform doesn't necessarily like gay people. It's still like, I do find artistic inspiration in a lot of the creators who post on here. Though I want to take a second to talk about the crafting and particularly crochet and knit people on here on YouTube. Turns out, I recorded a video for this last night, but I'll restate it here. It turns out once you've seen enough Kathleen Illustrated and Jenna Phipps videos, suddenly your YouTube recommended feed becomes nothing but knit and crochet videos, which is, I've not watched most of them. I've caught a few. I gotta say, after having seen some of these knitting and crochet creators and other people who work with yarns and textile stuff, what is y'all's inspiration with cotton? Like, I've been knitting and crocheting for years. I did not realize that there was such a division in the, let's be real, the knitting and crochet fandom. Because there's an awful lot of people who are like, cotton all the way, acrylic can go die in a fire, or are really diehard acrylic yarn users. And I'm just over here like, I don't know where this division came from. Though, seeing that this was a thing, it made me go, well, I'm going to get cotton yarn, and I'm going to give cotton yarn a try, and I'm going to see what the hubbub is all about. So I got cotton yarn. I got specifically purple cotton yarn, because I want a purple hat. And I usually crochet my hats. So I got purple cotton yarn to make into a crochet hat. And I mean, I'm going to be going into this in a future video, but for one thing, not terribly impressed with cotton. There might be people being like, no, you're just not using the right kind of cotton. You picked it up at Michael's, which I did pick it up at Michael's. It was the only immediate yarn store that I could have access to. It is amazing to me how many people within certain fandoms demand that you get certain things, even if, you know, you don't have the financial or logistical means to get those things. So yeah, I got cotton yarn at Michael's. So far, not terribly impressed with it. It works. It's just highly annoying. It also has a texture that I am not used to. I will keep using it, which is saying something considering that I have weird texture hangups. That's the touch of the tism working there. Because there are some textures that, like, I will touch and brain will be like, don't touch that again. And not give me a reason why. It'll just be like, don't touch that again. Certain types of silicone and plastic do that in particular. Certain textures for wigs also do that, which is why I don't wear wigs, even with my bald head. So, yeah. I don't really do wigs. I also don't do makeup for the same reasons, because a lot of makeup applications require a brush. And while I am okay with handling brushes for painting, I don't necessarily want that touching my face. Something about brushes for the face make my brain go, this should be on a canvas. Your face is not a canvas. That's just how my brain works. So, all that is to say, we were talking about art supplies and yarn and cotton being a weird texture. I don't know. There's a part of me that kind of wants to try cotton with a different yarn brand, like maybe ordering something online and doing it that way. But it's also like, if I don't like this type of yarn, and this is the most easily accessible kind of cotton yarn, I'm not sure I'm going to like the other varieties of cotton that exist. Also, I wasn't expecting crafting and crochet videos to take up that much bandwidth on my YouTube channel, and yet they do take up some bandwidth on my YouTube channel, and I kind of don't mind. If I'm going to make stuff, let me make this kind of stuff that I like to make. I like to crochet. I like to draw comics. I like to draw my webcomics. So let me do those things. I'd rather share the things that I am excited to work on, regardless of what the projects are. Oh, speaking of projects, made me think of events, and the next series of events that I will be making in-person appearances at. I don't have any other events scheduled for April. I believe I'm waitlisted for a different thing happening in Toledo, but you know, if I don't make it, whatever. There's Free Comic Book Day in May. I'm going to reach out to a comic shop that's local to me to see if they would be interested in hosting me again. Odds are pretty high they're going to say yes, but I also thought that the odds were high that I would get into SPX this year, and SPX told me no. So I'm going to reach out to them to be on the safe side. To the comic shop, I mean, just to make sure that they're okay with me showing up for Free Comic Book Day. I reached out to a local game store about Free RPG Day this year, and they informed me of another event that's happening in Sylvania, Ohio, which is a Toledo suburb. The event is in June, called the Be Excellent Festival of Games. And I did get accepted into that one. So you can find me at the Be Excellent Festival of Games the first Saturday of June. I'll be putting up a proper like widget on my website with like upcoming convention appearances. So keep an eye on my website for that. After that, it's like June 8th, I'm pretty sure. But after the Be Excellent Festival of Games, I will be at Ann Arbor Comic Arts Fest. It's my first year ever going to Ann Arbor Comic Arts Fest. Very excited about that. Actually, you need to reach out to there's a gallery owner who's putting together an art show that's happening at the same time. I need to reach out to them. So that's happening soon. Then after Ann Arbor Comic Arts Fest, there's Free RPG Day, which will be at Dragon's Roost in Holland, Ohio, which is another Toledo suburb. I am hoping, fingers crossed, to have a campaign setting book for The Legend of Jamie Roberts, at least in a draft form of some kind, by Free RPG Day. We'll see how that goes. At the very least, I will have dice bags, which I'm going to show off my dice bags. That'll be at the end of the live stream, probably, because they're tucked away in a box. I don't feel like digging. I feel like drawing comics. So we'll draw comics instead. But yeah, I'm incorporating crochet a lot more into the creative practices that I do because, for one, I like to crochet. For another, I'm actually starting to like having nods to other crochet projects in my works. Like, for people who are in my art clubs, you might remember during the holiday season, I had a phone wallpaper download available with Daniel wearing a dragon scale scarf. I think I drew him on a live stream once in that. Oh, Bree's eating her food like a good baby. I heard crunching and I was like, either the door is unlocking, which it shouldn't because Alex is here, or one of the kitties is eating the food, and one of the kitties is eating the food. Anyway, I was talking about something. In-person appearances. I don't know. That train of thought is thoroughly lost. Oh, crochet stuff. Thinking about the piece that I did with Daniel wearing the dragon scale scarf. The dice bags that I have look like they're made of dragon scales, and they look like little dragon egg dice bags. I actually sold one of those at Rathacon. Thank you to the customer who bought those from me. They also bought a bunch of other stuff, so doubly thank you for that. Also, shout out to everybody who met me at Rathacon who is watching this, whether you're watching it live or on the replay. Shout out to y'all. And if Jossie is watching, hi Jossie. She was one of the best Coraline cosplayers I've ever encountered at a convention. Okay. By the way, if you're looking for any other stuff to watch after this live stream, of course, I mean, this could be an obvious chance to plug my own channel, but I'm actually going to recommend that you look up Lady Emily's video about Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn, because that was what I was watching before coming on to today's stream. It's a good video. It talks about the Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn ship and why DC Comics just needs to own that it is a relationship that works. Oh, hold on. He's got sleeves. Okay, now to the pants. Oh, once the inks are done, you might actually see some of the process of lighting the page, or some of the new lighting techniques that I've been using in these pages. The first thing I got to do after inks, though, is put the color flats in, because that will make a huge difference. We'll get there when we get there. But there's a few more steps. We're nearly halfway done. Nearly. I think he's got those on his boots. I'm going to double check that. Bring up his little character sheet here. Okay, yeah, he's got those. Does Daniel have those on his boots? I think he does. Oh, he does. Okay. I don't know why I have the hankering to watch this, but you know what movie I really want to rewatch again? The Thing. The OG The Thing, not the remake / prequel that came out in like 2011. I mean the original one. I actually sat down and watched it with Chloe and Alex not that long ago, and now I'm like, I want to watch it again. It's a good horror flick. I didn't think that I would be a horror fan, and yet there are elements of horror that I'm like, oh, now this I get. One second. I'm gonna have some tea. I might have to turn the kettle back on. We're about 3/4 finished with this cup. Mug. The proper term is mug. Okay. It helps to have eyelet placements for the boots. Other things that I have been digging lately. So I was able to stop at my local Asian grocery store, which I'm so glad that I can say that. There is a Asian grocery store in Toledo now, Kieran Market, for anybody who might be interested in going there. Next time that I get a chance to go, I do want to go because they have this, I think it's like Chi brand sparkling water. Actually, gonna pause the music for a second and I'm gonna turn on a different tune because we've been having that on loop for a little bit. Let's change it up a little bit. Let's do, did we play this one yet? Yeah. I'm not feeling it. Not feeling that either. For a little bit. But there's a Chi brand sparkling water. I didn't think that I'd be a fan of sparkling water, and yet there's this like white peach flavor that I'm like, that's so good. I also picked up, because Kieran Market also has, hilariously, Dragon Ball Super sparkling water. They only have like some flavors at a time. I'm going to say this, and I didn't expect this to be true. The God, why am I blanking on this particular form of Goku? The white hair version Goku, that sparkling water is apple flavored. It was fine. I actually preferred the Golden Frieza passion fruit flavor. Could not articulate to you why, but I like the sparkling passion fruit water better. I also picked up these mango cakes that make really nice additions as like desserts for tea. So don't be surprised if I start munching on those at some point. The snack that I have on standby are these Noblesse made in Germany cookies, or as they call them, biscuits and wafers. There's a lot of German chocolate in there, but there's a lot of wafers as well. I have those on standby. I haven't bitten into them yet, but in the event that I get the munchies, they are there. A bit better. I didn't like how those glasses sit the first time around, so I'm glad I fixed it. I did add a lot more art onto the walls in the studio remodel, and that did show up in the studio makeover video, so I will be taking pictures of the setup as it currently is pretty soon and posting those on my email newsletter, so keep an eye out for that. Link to subscribe is in the description. Part of the reason that I'm having the spring cleaning sale, though, is because I did the studio makeover, and then I was like, well, what if I just clear out the storage space that I have and give some of these pieces a new home? Because they've been sitting in storage for a little while, and they don't deserve that. So that's why the spring cleaning sale is happening, because there's a lot of stuff that I'm hoping y'all can, show some support, give them new homes, and then I don't have to keep them in a storage space out of the way here. I did not draw their sword. I'm going to have to add Jamie's sword here. Okay, before I do that, this is teetering very close to half. Very close. Real quick, I'm going to get back into the pencil layer and add the sword. Just going to do a real rough. I have an idea of how to work around this. Go back to the inks. Okay, so here's how I'm going to tweak this. I'm going to use the lasso tool and wrap around the sword, and then we are going to rotate it. Like so. There. Now it can sit comfortably on their belt, and we're not going to have the sword tip poking out from behind out of their cape. Which is a very important detail. By the way, don't expect me to plug my Ko-fi page for the next little while, because honestly, the most important thing you can do, if you have the means and you want to show any support, is to check out the spring cleaning sale on Crowdfunder. Besides, a lot of the stuff that would normally be on Ko-fi is going to be on the spring cleaning sale. Stuff like, I do have some pins discounted for sale on there. There's also discounted comics, including some final run comics. So definitely worth checking out if you have the means. If you're broke, share the link. Sharing is caring, and it helps more than you know, especially since I don't have social media anymore. I left Instagram. I don't really post on TikTok anymore. YouTube is not social media. I wouldn't call it that, because it's really easy to, or at least it's reasonably easy to be on YouTube and then be like, you know what, I'm done watching videos for now. It's like personalized TV in that regard, where you're like, okay, you know what, I'm good. I'm gonna wrap it up here for today. Almost forgot about the pants. Can't forget the pants. Okay. Oh, I'll do a proper bit of housekeeping at the end of the stream, but I'll go ahead and let you know about this now. The YouTube update schedule is going to change. So previously, I would try to do a short Mondays and Wednesdays, a live stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then Friday, post a new video at least every other Friday, but that's going to change. The new schedule, as I'm thinking of it now, is going to be, because I'm leaning towards continuing the live streams on Tuesdays, but maybe streaming every other Thursday. Videos, I do want to try to go for like weekly videos. There is something about the video editing process that I actually kind of find enjoyable now, which is wild. I used to hate video editing, and now it's starting to grow on me. Of course, it helps that I found some like new tools and new ways to edit things when I was making that Studio Makeover video. So I can carry those tips and tricks into the next thing that I edit, which is actually kind of nice. Let this thing go off. Oh. I have a smart outlet. And it was trying to tell me, hey, Millennial Icons is not working. Millennial Icons is what we named one set of our lights. And it's like, of course, Millennial Icons is not turning on. We did not plug it in. Pretty sure Jamie's boots have a little platform to them. Yep, they do. Okay. Oh, another thing about the spring cleaning sale, now that I'm thinking about it, I did rearrange the awards recently so that the priciest ones are the first ones that you see. And if you are on a budget, keep scrolling towards the middle / bottom of the offerings. If you're on a budget, those offerings are there for you. But if you have the inclination to, there are originals available. I'm also going to look at adding some originals very soon to the lineup, because I actually have some pieces that have been sitting in storage for a while that I would like to send to a new home. I'll show those off at the end of the stream. Now here's the other thing that I'm actually going to be doing a little different, because previously I would not stream on the last Tuesdays of the month, and that was because there was a thing that I was going to that happened on the last Tuesdays of the month. I'm not really going to those things anymore, so I might resume live streaming on Tuesdays. I might keep them off just to have some time off and have a little space to be like, oh cool, I don't have to have live stream voice or tone or performance. Like, I don't have to worry about that. We'll see. I'm going to play around with it some more. I realize that the shorts posting schedule has kind of lapsed, so I want to try to ease back into posting on Mondays and Wednesdays. So I missed yesterday. I'm going to try to post a short again tomorrow. Wednesday shorts are just going to be showing the time lapse of making a page of The Legend of Jamie Roberts and sharing a little behind the scenes stuff about the comic. So just keep an eye out for that. Actually, this page of The Legend of Jamie Roberts is going to make reference to another mini comic called The Legend of Vazquez, which is a thing that I made. It was originally made for folks who backed The Legend of Jamie Roberts Volume 1 on Kickstarter, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, it was Volume 1. Volume 2's exclusive short was Pirates, which I'm realizing now there's an awful lot of themes of pies in this particular comics universe, because The Legend of Vazquez is about a pie maker. There's pirates, and one of the things that Jamie, Thomas, and Daniel used to do when they were kids was steal pies. There's a lot of pies in this comic, and it just kind of happened organically. It was not planned. I did not go into the making of this comic thinking, yes, pies. It just happened. See if I can improvise some lyrics to this beat. Drawing comics and some rocks. That's not really lyrics. That doesn't count. That's an awfully long shin. Hold on one second. Okay. It's a bit better. I swear this will make sense. That's a pencil tool. I do not need the pencil tool. I need the pen tool. Make sure that I get his boots correct. Okay. I'm going to take a minute to change the music. Because I can only have that on loop so many times before I'm like, okay, I got to turn something else on. Yeah. This will work. Now, this particular trader is bald, except for his beard, so... So something that occurred to me the other day. I was watching Kathleen Illustrated's not latest video, but the one before, where she painted some signs that she got at the thrift store. But she got some signs and painted them to look like either home decor or just a new painting. And she admitted that when she's stuck for ideas, or some of her favorite things that she likes to draw are ladies and flowers. And it occurred to me, I was like, well, what do I like to draw whenever I'm stuck for ideas, or whenever I'm like, I feel like doodling? And it occurred to me, my favorite things to draw are deserts and dudes. So, says a lot about me. Because that's pretty much Dragon Ball Z right there. Deserts and dudes. And you can cross that off the live stream bingo card. Oh, speaking of bingo, so if you're not watching Dropout TV, y'all gotta watch Dropout TV. They just recently had a bingo game that was like mind-blowing in terms of how many levels deep it went, and it was amazing. I don't want to spoil it, but if you watch Dropout, you know what I'm talking about. They actually just did the behind the scenes for it today. I'm not too worried about the details of the hands there. It's going to be mostly in shadow. Now's the part where I draw a bunch of rocks over and over again. You might be thinking, hey, those rocks are all suspiciously the same size. And it's like, you are correct. This is supposed to be a memorial. Which... Oh, this is the part where I have to reference an alphabet. I'm going to give it a second to save. Okay. So I'm actually going to put this up for a second because I need to get a reference material. So I'll be right back. Oops. Pretty sure it's this one. Aha! I haven't removed this stack. Mooney likes to play with paper. As does Bree Bree. Okay. Okay, so what I pulled up here is a... Let's see if I can actually get a closer look at this. Okay, here we go. I made up a language for The Legend of Jamie Roberts, and this is my reference cheat sheet. So, yes. All right. With that, let's go back to the canvas. So we're going to be adding a sign in the back. Okay, cool. It's not going to get blocked off by the lettering. That was my one big concern. Okay. So what the sign is going to say in the Korith language is something to the equivalent of leave a stone, but do not take them. Which actually, let me pull a scrap piece of paper. Jump. Can I get a pen? I just need a pen. Nope. That's good enough. Using a Tombow. Pretty sure this is a Tombow Fudenosuke. It's a calligraphy pen. Okay, so what I want the sign to say in the Korith language is leave a stone, but do not take them from this holy site. So now comes the part where I gotta transliterate. I know this must be riveting stuff. I'm going to zoom out for a second just so you can see the page and what we've got done so far. There we go. Okay, I got the written version of it down. Now, I don't have a scanner, so what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to copy from this sheet that I just wrote on. If I can get the light to work. There we go. Okay. We're going to be using this writing over here. Okay. Bring that back up. I'm going to use the wand tool just to make sure I don't draw outside the lines. I don't see that being a problem, but you never know. Actually doing a little something different. I took a little creative liberty combining some letters together because that's how they would probably write it. But now you know. That sign says, "Leave a stone, but do not take from this holy site." Okay. Redo that line. That should not have been skewed like that. Oh. Nice wide-rimmed hat. Make him look like a witch, and that's fine. Is he wearing a belt? I don't recall. Bring up the previous page, see if it can pop up for me. Wearing a belt. Putting the belt on him. Forgot that the detail on him was just far enough away that it's like, I could put a belt on that guy. Drawing feet. I need to bring up that reference again because I need to know what kind of shoes he was wearing. Of course he was barefoot. All right. Okay, let's flip the canvas. Okay, that makes some sense. Done. Okay, for that edge piece, I'm actually going to bump the paintbrush from 20 to 25. Get a nice thick line. Done. So earlier I mentioned that I have the live stream also going on my phone so that I can keep tabs on if there's comments in the live chat. Gotta say, very handy feature at the moment. Still feel like it would be easier if there was a second monitor involved. Okay, brush back down to 20. Now, some of these stones, I think I'm going to add some paintbrush strokes on top of to imply that people painted on them. Something. Give them a little more personality. Don't want to go too ham on it though, because this is just one panel in a much longer comic. And not a ton of people are going to be able to zoom in on this page, so. Okay, here we go. Call that layer rock paint. one more. That'll do. And with that, the inks are largely done, though I am going to go through and just touch up with some like block shadows here and there. Turn that pencil layer off. That'll make the fill bucket a little easier to work with. Okay. Okay, the lettering cuts off some of this building up here, so I'm not going to be too worried about that. There we go. Had to add some texture. There we go. Have the grass kind of lead the eye around here. That'll work for the inks. Heck yeah. One step down, and I think there's only 4 left, although 2 of them are like behind the scenes things. But I'm going to double check my list. I keep a list on Trello of all the steps that go into making a comic page. If you want to check out how I do that, I have a video all about using Trello as a comic artist on my YouTube channel. You can check that out. Let me check my list. Okay, cool. 3 out of the 5 steps left to do are behind the scenes stuff that I don't have to stream live. So the next 2 steps that we got to do are to add the color flats and to add the lighting effects. Lighting effects might take a little while, though. We'll see. First, I'm going to do color flats, just to make sure that those are done. How much tea do I have? I am low. I am dangerously low. All right, I'm going to save my progress here, and then I am going to take a tea break and warm up the kettle to make another cup. It's actually a good time to step away from the computer for a bit. So if you're lurking while working, if you have me playing in the background, now might be a good time to just get up and stretch and get a drink of water, do whatever it is that you need to do. I'm going to play a different track. This will make good break music. All right. gonna take however long it takes for the kettle to warm up, so I will be back in a few. Oof. I had the mic muted, but I was doing stretches and my hip popped and it felt good. All right, so I got my tea ready. Back up on the screen. All right, time to add colors to this here page. Ah. Alrighty. We'll turn the white off for this first panel. Why does this guy have tiny little hands? I don't know why, but I like the aesthetic of shadow creature with itty bitty teeny tiny hands. Think of it as a Full Metal Alchemist reference, I guess. There's the layer with the black black. I knew it was around there somewhere. Okay. Leave the layer folder open for a sec. Not the layer that I wanted. This was the layer that I wanted. I mentioned this earlier, but I'll mention it again. I've been having a hankering for rewatching John Carpenter's The Thing, the original one. Maybe it's because recently I had a little date with myself and watched Big Trouble in Little China for the first time in a long while, and that was really nice. I love Big Trouble in Little China. You can't really tell from here, but I do have a little mini print of Big Trouble in Little China up on my wall above my Copic markers here. Yeah. I'm actually going to change the tunes now that we're off break. Let's do... This is just... I really like this track. Don't ask me why, I just do. Okay. I remember what I was doing. I need to pull up color reference for this Mokta here. Pretty sure the colors that I want are in chapter 5. Yep. Okay. Paint bucket's a little overzealous in some spots. Okay, so now that we have that, so I'm gonna do a gradient here, methinks. Just don't know what gradient. I've not tried this particular gradient tool before. Ah, interesting. Well, now I know how that works. For the purposes of this, though, I do need color so that the white outline of the manga can stand out. So let's do... I missed a spot. Hold on. Much better. Oh, come to think of it, I know what colors that I need to use for that. Voila. There we go. Okay, so this here is actually Azumi, this figure right here, just in a spirit form. And the thing is, The Legend of Azumi, the mini comic that I did, was in black and white. I never picked colors for her. So this will be interesting. Actually, I think I'm going to put Ajumi's colors on a separate layer. Play around with the blending. Oh, one thing that'll help. I have a color cheat sheet. There we are. Okay. Invert the selection, refer only to the editing layer, and boom. For the eyes, we'll go with this is actually like a specter color of eye color here. These were not the colors of her eyes in life. There's going to be a special glowy effect on her eyes. We're just not at that stage yet. Color wheel time. Okay, so she's going to be mostly brown, red, orange. The complement to that is going to be a green blue. Okay, so we'll do like a lighter green blue. For that, I'm going to go into the color sets. And turn off the Ajumi textures. Don't know why the paintbrush is acting the way that it is, but there we go. We got her colors. Get the textures back in. Okay, Torek colors. This is Torek here. And Torek is a kind of spirit called an Udre. This will be explained in a later page of The Legend of Jamie Roberts, I promise. But this is actually going to require bringing up a previous page and its working file, because Torek's colors were actually saved as a different layer type. I'll explain what I mean in a minute. So this was a page that Torek appeared in, and Torek's colors were saved at 50% normal. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, so we got Ajumi colors. Now we're going to get the Torek colors. Oh no, Mooney's eating Ribri's food. You should not be doing that.
No, me. Oh, little gremlin. Oh, goodness. You have plenty of your own food. Ribri's food gives you the runs. You know this. Come on.
Ugh. Yeah, no, Mooney should not be eating Bribri's food. Because Bribri's food is formulated for senior cats. He is not a senior cat. He's not even 2 years old. You really should not be eating it. Miss this little notch here. Okay. Kodak, we're going to put him at 50% opacity. Oh. And pin. I see that last spirit is. His name is Pin. Well, you know what? Let me bring up that original working file just to be on the safe side, because I might have had the night filter on there. I don't know. Oh, doesn't look like it. You can actually buy the original line work art for this page, page 46, in the spring cleaning sale. Link on the screen and down in the description, if you are so interested and have the means. I also have extra copies of The Legend of Jamie Roberts Volume 1, the misprints, available in the spring cleaning sale. Those are discounted and available in the store. Link on the screen and in the description. The misprint version, it's largely fine. The big problem is that there is one page that has a printer error. The colors got offset by like half an inch. It's otherwise readable, but it's like, ugh, once I saw it, I can't unsee it, you know? Okay, let me turn off the night layer here. There we go. Kind of going through and correcting the colors here. I'm not going to save the progress on that. Okay. Yeah, that works. RGB colors, how does it look at 50%? Yeah, I might do that. Okay. Now this next part. We're going to bring up the working file for the previous page and turn off some layers. Might take it a second to load though. It is kind of chunky. Okay. Lighting, shades, off. Colors. There we go. I'm actually going to save a version of this. Color flat ref. That way we can bring it up in the sub view and we don't have to worry about flipping back and forth.
Tea's done.
It's deep long enough. Okay. That on a different layer. Thank you. Thank you, me. Oh, something else that brought me immense joy recently. So I have YouTube Premium, and I'm not apologizing for that. It means more of a kickback for the channels that I like to watch on repeat. They get a higher revenue cut, so I will gladly do YouTube Premium just for that alone. But, you know, no ads doesn't hurt either. Anyway, on YouTube Premium, you actually get access to movies and such. Congo is back in the lineup. It brought me such immense joy to be able to watch Congo again. Is it a good movie? It tries, which is more than I can say for a lot of movies that are set in Africa, but, you know, it still plays with a lot of stereotypes about Africa. So, I mean, there is that working against it, but it's still a fun, stupid adventure flick, and that's why I watch it. It's because it's a stupid adventure flick. Now, the African art historian in me is like, it's not accurate, and you know it's not accurate, and I'm like, I know it's not accurate. I'm gonna ask you to just, you know, sit in the back seat while we enjoy this stupid action flick in which there's a bunch of killer gorillas that get shot at with laser guns. Which is the thing that happens in the third act. I am not kidding. This was the same dude who wrote Jurassic Park. He wrote Congo. And that is the thing that happens in this movie. Also, Bruce Campbell is in it for like the first, I don't know, minute and a half? First 5 minutes? He's in the first bit of the movie. And he's so hammy, and it's so good. Okay. I'm going to make these rocks paler. Because they've not had maintenance done on them. Okay. I had to see which ones were on this layer and which ones weren't. Not that one. Okay. Okay, I think that's pretty much all of them. I had to turn down area scaling. Didn't realize it was set kind of high. Okay. Oh. Just making sure I get all the little nooks and crannies up in here. Okay. Now that one is midday sky. Okay, considering the direction that they're going, which is southeast. Okay. Had to think on that for a minute. Okay. Save our progress. We're almost done with the color flats already. I thought I felt a burp. Never mind. Okay. After this, I'm actually going to pull up for reference character sheets again. Okay. We're not Xing out the reference material quite yet. We're going to need it for the next panel, so. Okay, got those. I was just thinking about Junior. If you're catching this live or on the replay, you have to know your reaction to The Legend of Jamie Roberts Volume 2 at Rathacon is still one of the best things I had ever seen as far as people reacting to my comics. I'm not gonna exactly regale what they did, just because I feel like it's a nice little inside joke for the both of us. But I will say it was a fair reaction to a lot of the butts that were in this comic. Volume 2 certainly had a lot of butts. Okay. So that's that. Sun bleached wood back there. Good. Okay, I gotta take a second to snack on something real quick, so don't mind me. Ooh, these little seashells with the chocolate bottoms are good. Content warning, snackage. At least I have the decency to chew with my mouth shut. Actually, because of the snackages, I might actually stop the stream after doing the color flats. We'll see. I kind of do need to snack a bit more. Oh. That cat was scratching the wall. Little heathens. Phantom scratches. Cat Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Scratches. Wait. Okay. Thank goodness for the keyboard shortcuts. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. That worked. Definitely on purpose and not on accident. Realized. Border effect there. Oh, 5. Goodbye. Oh! You heading out? Yeah. Alrighty. Remember the code red? Ding ding dings. I will send you kitty photos after the stream. Didn't realize Alex was heading out for work, but she's been doing a lot of third shifts lately, so. Realized that I didn't draw his staff in this final panel, so I just kind of put it off to the side over here. There. Sometimes it's just easier to set the paint bucket to refer to only editing layer, and then sometimes it's easier to do refer other layers. So that, I think, is it for the color samples for Pasha that I need. Yeah, we'll go ahead and X out of that. Now for Daniel. I forgot his tattoo. I knew I was forgetting something. Very important for him to have this tattoo. It's what marks him as a pirate, as part of Captain O'Malley's gang. Okay. Figure out what is causing the weird shaking sound. Hopefully the microphone's not picking it up too much. I forgot to bring up his bow reference. We'll have to get that. Okay. Didn't mean for it to be pencil again, so we fixed it. Here in a bit, I think I'm going to change the track again. Getting there. Save our progress so far.
Excuse my excessive slurping.
All right. Daniel props reference page. We're gonna use. I did not draw the quiver. Hold on. Another movie I've been wanting to rewatch recently, which is actually a collection of 3 short films, Memories, from Katsuhiro Otomo and a few other directors. Because, holy moly, is that such a good movie. Okay. Okay. Merge that down. Corrections done. Oh, wrong layer. Good layer. Pencils again. Keep doing that. Oop. Okay. Just occurred to me that I drew the wrong quiver on there. That is the quiver full of special arrows that he should not be using on regular old bandits. There we go. Nope. Wrong layer again. I keep doing that. Oh. Just realized the music was starting to loop in on itself. Oh, I just saw your comment. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. It is starting to look real good if I say so myself. Let's see. I do need to fix the colors here in a second, but first I gotta pick a tune. Let's do this one. Starting with the real low bass. By the way, shout out to Kevin McLeod for the music. If I did not credit him in the description, I will update the description to give him proper credit. There we go. I'm going to refer to editing layer for this. But then for that one, nah. There. Alrighty, so we're looking okay so far. Daniel's done. Now for Thomas. Oh. Is this just an Ohio thing to be like, oh? Because I know Grant O'Brien also does it on Dropout TV, but like, is it an Ohio thing? Is it a Midwest thing? I don't know. Okay. Daha! Thomas. Okay. Not what I wanted. Better. Okay. Just saw your comment. Thank you, Alex. I'm glad you're liking the colors. I like the colors too. I'm having a lot of fun with the colors for The Legend of Jamie Roberts, honestly. I'll take a snack break once the color flats are done before we get to the lighting effects. The lighting effects are where it's really going to like pop. I've also decided, executive decision, I'm going to keep streaming. I forgot a line. Hold on. There. Oh, hold on. Okay. I had to think. I was like, layers. This is my thinking face. Yes, this makes sense. Okay. I have to think of the layering for the lines here. There's one set of lines I gotta fix. Okay. There. Oh, God, drawing archers is difficult. Okay. Oh. The wrong layers thing again. I don't know why I keep doing that. There. Well, it's probably because I have a lot going on right now. Here, we're going to group this to colors. Aha! There. Oh, ha. Now Thomas is done. Now for Jamie. I did not draw eyebrows for them. Done. Super easy. I like when things are easy. Okay. Now for there. Oh, not the color I wanted. Donnerino. Oh. Okay. Might have mentioned this on a previous live stream, might not have, but Jamie's sword is based on a Chinese owl. I'm mispronouncing it, more than likely. But it's Anglicized as DAO, but it's based off of that style of sword. In case you're wondering why the handle is shaped the way that it is, that would be why. Playing with layers. Okay. Pop ahead to music. Okay, that's the color flats. Cool. Next comes the dynamic lighting, and that's going to require some referencing of other things. Before we get to that, though, I'm going to have a snack break. And since we've been at this for, I don't know, a hot minute, now maybe time for you to break as well. Stretch, do what you gotta do. I am going to, oh, there we go. Behind the scenes thing, don't worry about it. Gotta change the banner. Oh, snack break. Okay. Alrighty, let's turn on this for the break noise. There. Another reason to take a break, take the earbuds out. I love this song, don't get me wrong, but like, it's a texture thing. I gotta have a break from having the like ear nipples in my ears, you know? Alright, time for a snack break. I'm gonna show the snacks again. That's what I'm snacking on, but I found these at Kroger. I actually found another snack bag at Kroger. The Kroger that's local to me is actually carrying more Asian snacks. Like, they actually had shrimp chips, and I'm like, when did you start carrying this? That's new. I'm not complaining. I like shrimp chips. Indeed, cookies, Alex. Sometimes you gotta have cookies to help yourself through. The art on the walls. I'll walk you through it momentarily. Okay. So there is some new art on the wall. You can kind of see it from this angle. So, just to point out the ones that you can kind of see, we have the Less Than Secret poster right there. It's designed by Jade, which I actually interviewed Jade in a separate video for Patreon alternatives, link on my channel.
Yes, Bree. Do I need to take a cat tax? Oh, I need to take a
Snack tax. She needs snackies too. Other art. This piece was done by me. I will do proper like angles later. I'm not moving the camera now, but I drew this. This was a gift from a collaborator in the UK who I've worked with on a couple of zines. These are all by my friend Chloe. I gave her a shout out on my blog. I've also interviewed her for the holiday pop-up shop, and you can check that out on my channel. This is Apache Ritual Dancers. It was a postcard that I picked up when I was in Navajo Nation ages ago. This was a piece of art that I picked up from somebody at Rathacon in a previous year. You can't see it, but there's a poster up here that says Jeff Yeah that I painted. Madoka and the Dragon Ball Fighters line up. Above that is actually H.P. Lovecraft with googly eyes, but you can't see him from this angle. And then we have Big Trouble in Little China above the Copic markers. And nothing I started doing, inspired by something that Chloe and I do. So Chloe had, we talked about this previously, but yes, you see a cat. That's Bree Bree. This is one of those old school photo albums that you peel back the cover, stick the photos in, and then put the cover back on it, and it's done, right? Well, you can use this for sticker collections, and for me, maybe not that page, it's kind of saucy, mini print collections, as if to prove my point. But this is an easy enough thing. Hold on. Just gotta set that down. But it does work for mini print collections. It works better for stickers because stickers are smaller and not as heavy. But there we go. Mini print collections. You can store them in your old photo albums. You're welcome. Also, more favorites. It's also a good way to store trading cards for trading card games that you never play. So, just throwing that out there. You can very easily find these at thrift stores. I found this at a thrift store for like $3. Not bad. There you go. There's a hatch. You're welcome. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna set that down. Oh, okay. More snackies. Give me the sweetness. Okay. Paper cookie. For anybody who might be catching this on the replay, I am sorry that for the lack of Pop-Tarts. But if the bingo card mentions a mention of Pop-Tarts, you can cross that off the bingo card. And if you don't know what I'm talking about with regards to a bingo card, since I hit on certain topics on repeat in live streams, I've just decided to own it and make bingo cards for live streams. So now, anytime that I mention certain topics or bring up certain things, you can stamp it on the bingo card. Might as well own it, you know. Okay. Chocolate stuff, hold on. Oh, you know what? Let me put this away, actually. I just thought of something else that would go really well with this tea, because it's decaf Earl Grey. It's got a nice flavor to it. I love these snacks so heckin' much. They are my favorite kind of snack. They pair perfectly with dark teas in particular, especially Earl Grey, whether decaf or caffeinated. I only have 4 cakes left in this sleeve. I am very sad. That just means that I have to run to Kieran Market and get more. Those look scrumptious. They are amazing. I love these little snacks. They are my favorite snacks, and not just because I am a mango snack, but because they are actually, excuse me, actually delicious. Oh, almost went down the wrong tube. Excuse me, 1 second. Okay. I got so excited. Much rich. Very mango. This is really hitting the spot. Mango anything rules. Yes. Yes, it does. There's only one exception that I can think of, and that is this store brand sparkling water that I got at Aldi that's like mango and orange flavor. You can't hardly taste the mango. It's almost all orange. Hi, Chloe. Thank you for joining us. Waiting in line at Chipotle. Just finished teaching for the day. Huzzah! Also, I will say, I did work at Chipotle for a hot minute, and while I would never do it again, I would still eat their food. Because I know what goes into it. But now I know how they make their guacamole, so I can make their guacamole at home. Which reminds me, I have avocados in the fridge that need using. So, soon, I will make some guacamole. Take my heart. Oh, thank you, Chloe. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna switch the banner back up, and we're gonna get back to coloring this page. We're at the final step of coloring, which is adding the dynamic lighting. So this is going to be the fun part. Okay. Make sure I'm putting the ear nipples in the right ear holes. Okay, we're good. Okay. First one, I think I'm going to add the sunlight effects. So for that, I do need to go bring up a previous file though. So this is the previous page. Really like how the lighting turned out in this one. Need to turn off some layers though to get the color samples that I want. Okay. We'll come back to that later. But let's see. Oh, what? It was set at 35% screen. Got it. 75%. Gonna use Polyline for this one. Oh, I missed a color spot. I'm gonna have to fix that. I like this track. I like it a lot. I haven't used it in a proper video yet, but I like it in my live streams. Okay, now I gotta fix that color spot that I missed. Okay. Use the rectangle for this next one. That's the sunlight effect. I'm not going to worry too much about the lighting effects for the top panels here because those are like illustrative examples. Well, it occurs to me, probably should have some swirls going on back there. Hold on. Saving the next mango cake or after swirls. Gotta get the swirls done first. And find the place where they're actually saved. Okay, I found it. Whoop. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rotate 90 degrees clockwise. Width, select all, copy, and paste. Yeah! Okay. I'm gonna put that down towards the color flat layer. This is what we're gonna do. Bring it down here. We're gonna set it to multiply. Turn that off for a second. One, two. Turn the color flat layer back on. Okay. One of these days I'm going to improvise proper, or make proper lyrics to this, because I think that would be fun. Till then, I'm happy to just groove. Okay, invert selection, delete. And we're going to set that opacity to 50% for those swirls. We're going to set it to 25% for those swirls. Yes. Okay. Deselect. Done. Eyes. So many eyes. Yes. Oh gosh, there is a proper name for this particular mock-tile, but it's the mock-tile for people who are like, I don't want to say overly suspicious, but definitely paranoid. For whom their vice is paranoia, so they're just covered in eyes. Okay, so we got that. We got the swirl stuff done. Okay, we got the sunlight. Now for the actual like shades, which we're gonna put at 40%. No, 35. Either 35 or 40, depending on like what time of day I'm trying to stay in the piece. But with the sunlight, I gotta turn that off though. Also gotta turn off the color layer for maximum effect here. There we go. Close out those files because we don't need them anymore. to improvise lyrics for this because the melody is already carried by the steel drums here. And just to take a break from that, can I make the browser windows work? There we go. Cool. Okay. Gonna take a break from that tune. Much as I love it, it's very upbeat. Let's do considering what we just came off of, a little too chill. Hold on one second. Yeah! Better. Okay. Now comes the part where I paint a bunch of rocks. Oh, Alex, you might have missed this part, but I was talking earlier about a YouTube channel called Kathleen Illustrated that I watch. She brought up in a video recently that when she's like painting stuff, her favorite subject matter is ladies and flowers, and it made me think, I wonder what I tend to turn towards whenever I need subject matter to draw. Like, what's my favorite things to draw? And what do I draw when I need to get unstuck from something? And it was dudes and deserts. Dragon Ball rubbed off on me in the worst way. I just thought it was funny and it was worth a share. Go in and touch this up here in a sec, because that's really sloppy. Catching up on comments, I think for me it'd be stuffing your face full of food. I mean, food is always a good idea if you're ever stuck on something. Or in the case of me, if I am ever like, the world is against me, I can't figure out how to solve this problem, I just need to eat. That's what it is. If I feel like the world is against me, I just need to eat. Hey, Lois! Glad you could finally join us. Alex says, Dragon Ball also rubbed off on me. Yeah, I feel that. I blame Akira Toriyama for why I love food so much and my huge appetite. No regrets. Hey, I'm not judging. I also have a very large appetite. I have two very hollow legs. That's how I like to joke with people about it. Okay, gotta touch up this edge over here because that's not supposed to do that. There we go. Oh, Alex, also, I mentioned this earlier, but you might have missed this part. I heard back from Small Press Expo. I did not make it in. I also did not get on the wait list. So, unless something happens, don't expect to see me at Small Press Expo this year, unfortunately. There are a few people in the Heatsink Comics Collective who did make it in, though, and I'm happy for them. Conquering food is always an accomplishment. Yes. Since I started learning how to cook, I feel this. I feel this in my bones. Okay, there we go. Circling around. Yeah, I'm still kind of processing it. Like, even trying to remind myself that it's a lottery doesn't really help me very much. So I'm trying to think of other ways to, you know, keep myself busy besides making comics. I did realize, though, that I have like 3 events happening in June, back-to-back weekends. So, I mean, there's that. Like, I'm going to be going to Ann Arbor Comic Arts Fest, and I got to fill out the form for it today. Got the email to waitlist for me. Hey, you're waitlisted! Good! Congrats! But yeah, the Ann Arbor Comic Arts Fest, I got to reach back out to the gallery organizer, because there's a gallery local to Ann Arbor that wants to showcase in their gallery a lot of the vendors who are going to be there, and I'm going to send my stuff to them. But I got to fill out a form first, so I got to fill that out before the end of the night. I'm going to write that down. That way I don't forget it. Fill out gallery form. There we go. And if you're playing live stream bingo, you can now cross that particular square off the list. Yeah, glad there's more events. Yes, there's actually 2 gaming events in June that I'm going to be participating in. One before A2CAF, one after. The first one is the Excellent Festival of Games, which I've not showcased at, but it's local to me, so I'm going to give it a shot. The second is Free RPG Day at Dragon's Roost Coffee, so I'm going to be going to that. I'm also going to reach out to my local comic shop about doing Free Comic Book Day again this year. They should be okay with it, but I am going to follow up with them and make sure, because I don't want to assume. Okay, the sun is kind of directly overhead, so. Oh. As long as the lassoing makes sense to me. Okay, there we go. Oh! Whoops. Ooh. We'll make our own press expo. Meaty press expo. Yes! I am down for this. Every table has to have at least one zine dedicated to himbos. There's a bug. Okay. Also, I just realized what time it is. So, I have a question for y'all. How would y'all feel about live streams at 9 o'clock where we're just hanging out on my couch? Because I know I've been posting a lot more, like, crafty content, and I don't mind that. And if you don't mind that, I don't mind that. Because, you know, it's part of creativity, and I like being creative. You know, we're gonna put that back. But if you're down to hang out on the couch with me while I, like, do crochet or knit or whatever it is, and I chat with you live, I'm down for that if you're down for that. I'm getting yeses and thumbs up, thumbs up. So, I was just thinking, there was the teasing of doing a 420 live stream. Maybe that will be the 420 live stream, is just hanging out on the couch. Not entirely sure what else to do for a 420 live stream, to be honest. Oh, the hangout streams, those are cool. I'm glad you think so. I'm actually really excited about the idea, so I'm willing to give it a shot. Alex, you'll get this reference. Kind of gives me the same vibe as, like, the work hangout sessions that we have with the Kannenstine Productions crew. That's the same kind of vibe that I feel like it might give to do that. Okay, there we go. We got it working again. 420 on 420. 420 knit, yeah. Yes. What's up, my knitter? Still one of my favorite gags in... Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Thought we were having tech issues there, but we are not. But, like, I wish I saw more Bob's Burgers, but that was one of my favorite out-of-context gags with Bob's Burgers, was, what's up, my knitter? Okay, there we go. Boom! Okay, I'm gonna change up the music again. Boop. Yeah, I can see that. This one? Yeah! That'll work. Okay, so. Okay. Sometimes you just have to kind of lean back and see your work at a distance, especially when working digitally. One thing I would like to do more is make more pocket zines. Like, it's packed away. Damn it. But I would like to do more zines that you can, like, fold up into, like, a little 8-page thing that you can shove in your pocket. I want to do more of those again. I used to do those a lot when I was starting out making comics, but I kind of want to get back into it again. But make them punk. Like, I have one of those kind of pocket zines all about kind of being anti-car, because I'm very against cars now. Especially with, like, I'm trying not to go on a tangent here, but it is my least favorite thing that there's this societal expectation that you're supposed to indenture yourself to a hunk of metal that loses half of its value as soon as you drive it off of the lot. It's not my favorite thing. And it frustrates me to no end that that's just an expectation for people to do. And that if you don't do that, you're cut off from so much. And it's like, but no. There are places where you can very easily go carless. Okay. Got that situated. By the way, since the chat is getting extra chatty now, if you hear rattling, let me know, because the desk has been rattling on occasion and it's driving me bonkers, but I don't know if the mic is picking it up. Let me know if the mic is actually picking up the shaking noises. Yeah, not a fan of a lot of car culture because of that. Good, I have found a kindred spirit. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I've actually started working with local advocacy groups. There's actually a really big movement here in Toledo to make Toledo more bikeable. I personally would like to see the public transportation, like the bus system, improve. Like, the bus system really needs improving. Like, the buses are great. Bus drivers, generally okay. The bus stops don't have benches or covered shelters 90% of the time, and it's frustrating. I mean, even though there's plenty I do appreciate about cars. Oh, I get that. My grandfather on my father's side was really into cars. And when he found out that I really liked the aesthetics of cars, he actually, you could tell he had a little touch of the tism, because he was like, oh, someone that has the same interest as me. And then he just started word vomiting about all this stuff about cars, because it was like, oh, finally I could talk about the thing that I like with someone. It was so sweet. But his thing was cars, and he could talk all day about, like, oh, this car is really good for this. This car was made in this is a 1950s Ford Thunderbird. This is a model car that they don't make anymore. This model car, I'm surprised to see this at the car show because this is phenomenally unsafe. That sort of thing. And I'm just like, I do miss that about him. I miss that about him. He has since passed away, and it was one of my favorite qualities of his. But you know, anytime I see old cars in particular, anything like pre-1970, if I see it on the road, I think of Pappy. And it just makes me happy. There's a couple of old cars floating around here. Primarily like old pickup trucks. And I'm like, why can't we have the pickup trucks the size that they were from like 1964? Because those were like heavy duty and could carry a lot and were not the size of a boat. I like those pickup trucks. More of those, please. Like, I'm sure that they're gas hogs, but trucks, no matter what year they are gas guzzlers. I'm going to use the lasso tool to get his shadow here. And this shadow as well. Because I don't necessarily feel like screwing around with the brush in between all the feet. Doubly for the horse. Here we go. Sometimes I feel the need to practice horses again. If only because I used to be really good at them when I did caricature work at Cedar Point. You had to learn to get good with horses because of all the people who would request to be drawn on unicorns or on Pegasus, but it was usually unicorns or ponies. You had to get real good at drawing horses, even cartoony ones. I really need to practice that skill again. I'm a little rusty. Oh no, the rocks. I did this to myself. Cross that off the bingo card. I did this to myself. This has the same vibe as I'm gonna draw a library with a whole bunch of books. Look. Now I'm like, I'm gonna draw a ceremonial site with a ton of rocks. Rock. It's just constant. I keep doing this to myself. Oh, actually, since we have a sizable enough crowd, if you feel like chipping in with an opinion again, I'd like to hear your opinion on this. How would y'all feel if I started streaming on Twitch? Because I was thinking about streaming my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on Twitch, but I don't know who would watch that. If you would watch that, shout it out in the live chat, because I'd love to know. Because I feel like the only way that I would consistently play more Baldur's Gate 3 is if I, had a commitment to stream it. Rock. Yep. Actually, let me get I think it was this set. I want to double check. Yeah, it was this set. There is a brush for grass. I'm going to use that real quick just to break up the smoothness here, because this is a grassy area that they're in right now. Yeah, because this should not be this smooth. This is too smooth. Okay. That does sound fun. That'd be cool. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can do then. What days would work best for you? Because here's the thing. I work from home. So I can realistically set a schedule, but I just want to make sure that there's actually going to be an audience who will watch. So you let me know what works best for you as far as watch times, and I'll see if I can make it happen. That said, I still want to reserve Tuesday nights at least for these live streams here. Thursdays, I'm willing to trade Thursday streams. Though Thursday streams, I would also like to keep on reserve for art. But yeah, let me know what day works best for you as far as watch time goes. And I'll see if I can make it happen. Okay, let's see. Oh, one more grassy area. Okay. Yeah, because one of my goals this year is to focus on the YouTube channel more and to grow it. But I do feel like Twitch is the better platform for streaming games. It's also like specifically built for that sort of thing. So I'm not going to reinvent the wheel in that regard. Big snag in that I don't have a capture card. So I'll have to figure out a way to like archive Twitch streams for later watch. I'm unavailable on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Friday evenings. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like Monday, Wednesday, or the weekend might be a possibility. Or would probably work best. So that is good to know. Okay. Work with my brush. Work with my brush. Okay. Oof. Oh, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but if you missed it, there is a sign here. The signpost reads, "Leave a stone, but do not take from this holy site." I'm planning to finally try YouTube myself later this summer after I get back from Japan. Ooh, well, have a safe trip to Japan. That sounds exciting. Okay. Had to double check. Okay. Double check the shadow placement here. There we go. Oh, too tiny. Oh, yeah, no problem. I see the thanks. No problem. Weekends work, though, depending on cons. Oh, that's fair. I mean, obviously, on convention weekends, I wouldn't be able to stream anyway. So to that end, probably wouldn't be streaming a whole bunch on the weekends in June because there's 3 events back to back in June for me. I gotta prepare. Don't be surprised if some of my live streams in May are just gonna be preparing for June. There's a lot. There's a lot that I gotta do. It's okay. I signed up for this. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. The LOL, maybe the first live stream will actually be just a playthrough of Baldur's Gate. Or not first live stream, but like the 420 live stream. Maybe, because that's kind of hanging out on the couch. Nah, we'll save 420 for Knit, yeah, because I liked that gag. Yeah, maybe the weekend after that though we'll do a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Depending. Oh, 420 is this weekend. Oh my gosh. Where is this year going? Criminy. Oh! Y'all might be pleased to know I have finally watched Has Been Hotel. Yeah, my weekends are definitely filling up quickly. I feel that, my dude. I feel that so hard. Oh. But yeah, finally watched Has Been Hotel. Chloe forced me to watch it. But I did actually enjoy it. I greatly enjoyed it. Excited to see what they do for season 2. Don't know when that's going to happen, but very excited. Am I the level of excited that's like, I want to generate fan theories as to what I think will happen next? No. If there's any one thing that I have learned from participating in the Dragon Ball fandom, it is that fan theories are very often very wrong. And if there's any one thing that I have learned from being part of the Kingdom Hearts fandom, it is to trust in the creators, even when it looks like what they're doing is positively bananas. They will find a way to thread the needle. Okay. And now for the shadows. Or at least the figure shadows. So this... Yeah, I totally feel that. Yeah. So this location that I'm drawing here, actually the vibes for this were inspired by Chaco Canyon Cultural Preservation Society, or the Cultural Preservation Site. Chaco Canyon is considered to be a sacred site among a lot of Native American groups, particularly the Navajo, but the Navajo regard it as a sacred site, but not a positive sacred site. Probably the closest thing that I can think in comparison, and this is not a one-to-one comparison, but this is like the closest that I can think of vibe-wise, is how a lot of people of color, particularly Black people, regard the gateway to the world in West Africa. In that it is a sacred site. There is a church there, but it is also the site where a lot of slaves were shipped out. That's the same sort of vibe that I get from Chaco Canyon and how the Navajo regard it. But they still regard it as a sacred site, one of big cultural importance, even if it's not a positive site. And this is the sort of vibe that's here at this location that the characters are at in this page, is that, yes, this is a sacred site, but this is not a positive sacred site. This is a site where a lot of bad stuff happened. And that's going to be a lot of vibes in a lot of locations between this page and when they finally get to Dagona. There we go. Ugh, the rocks. I did this to myself. Okay. I did this to myself. I drew all these rocks. I have to shade them in. Okay. Here's how we're going to do this. We're going to use the wand tool. Select the areas around the rocks. I'm leaning in because some of these nooks and crannies are like really, really light. There we go. Okay. I think I got them all. Turn the shade layer back on. Turn the grass thing back on. This is so much easier. Let me know if you can hear that rattling, because I know I can hear it. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad that I used the wand tool. The wand tool has made this so much easier to deal with. There we go. Okay. Oh, you hear it? Okay. It's all good. Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what's making the rattling noise. Give me a second. Oh! I thought it was the scissors. Never mind. Oop. What is making that noise? I'm gonna have to puzzle solve this soon. Wait a sec. And a cord over here. Okay. Nope, still there. Damn it. I thought I solved it. All right. Figure that out later. We're nearly done. We are nearly done with this page. Holy banana pants. Oof. Okay. I'll take that win. Before I'm completely out of tea. Ugh. Thought I would have lost the mango cakes. That would have been a travesty if I lost the mango cakes. Okay. Snack break / reward for making it this far. Okay. I'm gonna save that last bite for when I'm done. Whoop. Forgot that it was still on grass. Fixed. Eh.
Oh, excuse me, Brie.
I'm going to have to pay the pet tax here in a second.
Okay, Brie. You wanted attention. You're going to get attention. Hey, baby. Yeah. Behold a cat.
She might be disgruntled, but she's not running away. The way that she crosses her front paws.
Wanna sit in my lap? Wanna sit in my lap, honey? There you go.
Oh, here we go. Oh, nope. No lap. All right. Ear nipples going back in. Oh, no, you don't, madam. I'm almost done. Once I'm done, I will give you more attention. Now stop scratching the walls.
Nothing. Yes, you. What's at the pink? My goodness.
Okay. Apologies for Brubri scratching the walls there.
And she's doing it again. Nothing.
Well done. Clearly, need to take a break for this cat. I'm gonna wait until this thing is done saving, because right now it's still in the process of saving the file. Okay, there we go. So here's what I'm about to do. Okay. 1 second.
Come here, you little heathen. You know, I got you. Close up on the kitty. Oh. Close up on the kitty. Oh. This is Bree. She's a very fussy old lady.
You can tell by the way she crosses her front paws.
Yes, you are a fussy lady. Two. Goodness. I'm almost done. Goodness.
Yes, I have paid the cat tax. Yes. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat lady.
Oh, do you want up in my lap? Come here.
Sometimes if I hold my hand up like this and I scritch, or scritch the air, sometimes that entices her. Nope, I know another thing that could help.
You want the crinkle? You want the crinkle, baby? Hmm? Yeah, you want the crinkle. Go get it. It's right there.
It bounced off of her face. Hold on. Okay. Back to the art, because we're just about done. Okay, she's playing with her paper crinkle. That's good. Sometimes her I want attention and I want to play noises are the same. So sometimes it can be hard to tell what it is that she wants.
Did you kill it?
She is the mouser of the kitties that we have. I don't think Boo Boo could kill anything to save her life. Mooney thinks he could kill things, but he has too much social anxiety. There we go. The lasso tool is my friend. There we go. Oh, before you finish the stream, did you watch X-Men 97? No spoilers, no worries. I want the crinkle. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't be able to make it to SPX to give you a crinkle, but I will see what I can do about the crinkle. I have not seen X-Men 97 yet. Maybe I'll do that tonight. It depends on a few things. I want to make sure that I get this done first. So that's priority number one for me right now. But if I have the time to tonight, I think I'll start tonight. Because I think it's on Disney Plus, right? If it's on Disney Plus, I think we have that. Okay, there we go. I think that's all of Daniel. Yes. Yeah, I haven't seen X-Men 97 yet, but I want to see episode 1 at least. I know that a lot of folks on the... I don't know why I mistook it for one group, but okay. Why am I blanking on their name? I'm on their board. The Columbus Cartoon Coalition. Wow, I'm tired. But the Columbus Cartoon Coalition has been talking about X-Men 97 a lot. So, yeah. See, this is why I don't really miss social media very much. Because, like, that whole, like, fear of missing out. I'm on Discord. People are going to talk about it. Or at least people are going to talk about the things that they talk about. And it's like, I don't really fear missing out if there are other places where people can talk about those sorts of things. I have heard that Instagram has gotten worse, which I don't know how that's possible. I will say, though, I am really happy to see that a lot more young people are starting to catch on that social media is actually, like, it operates on a lot of rules that makes people addicted, like gamblers. And I'm glad that there are a lot more people who are starting to catch on to that. because I've been saying it for, I don't know, just over a year now. I know Cal Newport's been saying it since the inception of social media, which is why he's not been on there that I'm aware of. Have a method to this madness. Yeah, Disney Plus. Also, episode 6 drops tomorrow, so you got a nice batch to watch. Ooh, that's good to know. About social media. Yeah, that's why I'm considering YouTube, maybe Tumblr too. I'm no longer growing on Instagram at all. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, 1 second. I thought I had to sneeze. I might still. Come on! All right, feeling past. I thought I was gonna sneeze. That's why I paused for a minute. Yeah, it's interesting because like Tumblr's another one of those platforms that it's like, for me at least, I'm like, oh yeah, I can choose when to interact with this. Largely because I know Tumblr was one of the places that enabled infinite scroll, but it has a button to turn that off. And I turned that function off a long time ago. So I don't have an infinite scrolling enabled. So once I get to the bottom of the page, I get to the bottom of the page. And it's like, okay, I'm caught up. Is one of the nicer features of Tumblr. Yeah, I need to put my energy back into Instagram. I had been kind of waffling off and on a little bit, mostly because I was getting ready for WrathCon and there were some other things that were happening offline. But now that a lot of that's handled, I'm going to try to get back into some of the YouTube stuff. Live streaming a bit more, posting more videos, definitely posting more videos. I finally got to a point with video editing where I don't hate it, and I will take that as a win, because previously I hated video editing. But with the video editor that I've been using, a lot of it is actually kind of fun, which is shocking to me. It didn't used to be fun. But now it's like, oh yeah, I can do this and I can do this and I can have fun with how I zoom in on this part. I can add a caption here. I can do this sort of thing. It's actually kind of nice. I also feel like it's a sign of like, oh, this skill set is improving for me. Probably part of the reason I hated it was before was because I was not very good at it. And now that I'm getting better, it's like, oh, this is fun. We just had to get over that hump, you know? Okay, so I know I mentioned watching X-Men 97 after this stream, but honestly, there's a little part of me that just kind of want to watch... I kind of want to watch It Lives by Night from Mystery Science Theater 3000. Just because it's a fun riff. Like, if you've not seen It Lives by Night, you're not really missing anything. It's about a dude who gets bitten by a bat, and he himself becomes a bat. Not a vampire. A bat. And it's like the scenes where the dude like rolls his eyes into the back of his head and starts to like become possessed by bat energy, I guess, are the most ridiculous overacting scenes. It's great. Highly recommend it for your bad movie nights. Social media is meant. Long live social media? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. Alex says, a lot of my comments on this chat keep getting hit with error, try again, and I have to resend it. That's weird. Huh. I mean, they've been showing up for me. That's very weird. I'm sorry that's happening there. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, if I were on Twitter, I would just go on there and be like, hey, YouTube, what's up? And then YouTube will actually look into it. Because apparently YouTube is actually very good at watching the Twitter spaces for any complaints and actually addressing stuff that they see in Twitter complaints. At least if H Bomber Guy's most recent video is anything to go by. And by most recent video, I mean the one about plagiarism, because he did bring that up in a case. Okay, we're getting there. We're edging closer. I just keep resending it until it finally sends. Okay. Still, though, that's highly annoying. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. First world problems. But hey, first world problems are still problems. And they are puzzles worth solving. Okay, there we go. Oh, thinking about Baldur's Gate 3 and potentially streaming it. So I went, I feel like, a very different route from most people when they play Baldur's Gate 3. I get the feeling that a lot of people, when they play the game, they're trying to make the hottest character that they can find, or ironically making it look hideous. And I'm over here like, I just want to play my half-orc druid. But if there's any one lineage that I think got really shafted in Baldur's Gate 3 as far as like physical portrayal goes, it's half-orc. I feel like they could have done a little bit better with half-orcs. Though considering everything that game is capable of, like, I'm happy to have half-orcs at all. But I do like me some half-orcs. They are one of my favorite races, lineages, races to play in Baldur's Gate and 5e. Apparently, Baldur's Gate actually improved Ranger, which had I known that, I would have played Bert the half-orc Ranger, but part of the reason that I'm playing Ollie is because Ollie will kiss anybody. And if given the chance to. She'll kiss anybody. Burnt is, like, as a character, almost exclusively gay. Like, would not be interested in Carlock at all, and I'm like, I gotta have Carlock. Like, I gotta romance Carlock. I mean, I guess any of the girl characters are game, but Carlock. Carlock is right there. And she is a cinnamon roll. Go local hockey team, playoff bound. Oh man, I haven't been to a good hockey game in forever. Last hockey game that I went to was one of the Wheeling Nailers games. Man. Toledo has a hockey team. I really need to go to one of their games. I think we're out of season for it, though. I have to double check. Because I don't know sports seasons. I don't know how this stuff works. I know basketball season is typically winter going into March. Because I used to play basketball. That was a mistake. The kind of sports that I do or like to do are not necessarily team sports. Here we go. Oh, the rocks. Okay, just power through it. We got this. Did I get all of Basho? Yeah, cool. I just wanted to make sure that I got Basho real good before I got any further into the rocks. Just a deep sigh. That's all I can muster. Oh, I still gotta add the glowing effect to Spirit Ajumi in this page, so I'm not completely done yet. I would jump to it right away, but I want to get these rocks done! The sooner I get the rocks done, the faster this page gets done. I'll take care of these little bastards over here. Okay. I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. It sounds so fun. I watched my roommate play Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm not really much of a video gamer, but I went ahead and took a risk with Baldur's Gate 3. I gotta say, you can definitely tell that it was made for PC in mind, because the console interfaces are awkward. They did the best that they could. But the game was definitely built with PC in mind. Because I've seen the menu layouts in the PC version. They make a lot more sense than the radial design for like command inputs that the consoles have. Because my roommate and I have the PS5 version. And oh boy, is that taking some getting used to. There are so many controls that I'm just like, why is that there? You know? Now, here's the tricky thing. I would be able to stream directly from my PS5. Problem is, I don't know if I'd be able to see any comments on Twitch streamer when streaming on Twitch. Such pretty rocks. I'm so glad. I am glad to see that the rocks are pretty. Oh, it makes the labor worth it. Okay. And now for this gentleman here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Mapping out the back muscles in my head. Okay. Had to think for a minute. I was like, hold it. Okay. Whew. Nah. Okay. Boom. Done. Okay. Just occurred to me. Carlos. Feet. Could have a separate screen for chat. That's a thought. Kelsey, I gotta head off for the night. Looking forward to the finished art. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm almost done. Oh, man. I didn't expect my first stream back in a long time to be this long, but it's also like, I want to stick to the end. Okay. But yes, Carlos. Feet. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna put the glowy effects on Ajumi's eyes. We're gonna put that as screen. 40%, methinks. Soft. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to add any shading to pin in that one panel. I think we'll just keep it as is. There we go. Oh, okay. Felt something weird on my shoulder, and I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't anything bad. It's not. With that, I am going to finish off this mango cake. I was saving this tea. Ah, here we go. And with that, I'm going to get into the post-stream announcements. Gonna stop music. Okay. Post-stream announcements, because we finally finished the art for this page. I'm not showing the lettering because the lettering is done, but I'm not showing it because it's got some spoilers in there. So here's what we have for the finished art. Oh, look at this. Ah, I love how this turned out. I love the lighting. I love the lighting effects. This is so good. I love it. So nice. Mwah. Good. Glorious. I'm glad it's done. Now, this was a page. Yes. Los, thank you. Thank you for that. So this is a page from my webcomic, The Legend of Jamie Roberts. The newest page drops tomorrow, and you can read that for free at thelegendofjamieroberts.com. Also, throwing this out there for folks who have the means and ability to do so, the first 69 pages of The Legend of Jamie Roberts were drawn by hand and then colored digitally. The hand-drawn pages are up for sale in the spring cleaning sale on Crowdfunder. And you can check that out at crowdfunder.com/springcleaning. The sale is running until May 6th. There's original pages from The Legend of Jamie Roberts and a bunch of other webcomic projects. There's discounted comics. There's discounted pins and keychains and final print runs of comics. There's also Volume 1 of The Legend of Jamie Roberts misprint editions available in the spring cleaning sale. So check that out. Link on the screen and down in the description below. Yeah, nice. Thank you, Los. And yeah, that sale's running until May 6th. So I will say this, though. Nab the stuff that you want while you can, because once it's sold, it's gone forever. So grab them while you can. And I will also let you know now, I am down to one copy of Charlie and Clow. I am down to my last copy. Claim it while you can if you have the means to do so. It's at the spring cleaning sale. Besides that, there's 2 more streams that I'm a part of this week. Tomorrow, Wednesday, at 7 p.m., I am co-hosting with the Columbus Cartoon Coalition talking about world building in comics. And you can find that at youtube.com/@Columbus Cartoon Coalition. I'll also have a link in the community tab to the live stream since it's set up and everything. Then I'm streaming again Thursday night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And in that stream, I will be streaming some art that's going in a zine. Expect a lot of drag and Dragon Ball for that one. So that's going to be happening a lot. There may or may not also be Godzilla and King Kong stuff happening that same day. Definitely Ranky and booty shorts. But yeah, we'll be drawing a bunch of like miscellaneous stuff on Thursday, but it includes Dragon Ball characters in drag. So be excited for that. There's going to be some changes with the YouTube channel, but I am hoping to post more shorts and videos. So be sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell so that you know when my next stuff is coming out. That's all I've got for now. I am going to have a celebratory snack. I love the mango cakes, but I think I'm going to have something a little bit more substantial. With that, thank you all so much for watching. And thank you for the warm welcome back to streaming. I know it's been a hot minute. I'm glad to be back doing it. Thanks for watching. You are awesome.